Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. We've got Maxey. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Beverly in a two-guard. Now here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Drives to the hoop, and he makes it on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Lays it up and banks it in. Embiid's got his second basket.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
BA, he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
Now here's Maxey. Over to the left wing. Pulls it. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
There's McCollum with the three. And another three for New Orleans.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Let's go with a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Embiid's got 7.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Shot's good by McCollum.
And good response from McCollum. A shot like this just demonstrates leadership.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Shoots over Valanciunas. That one off the back iron and out. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 4-point game to the paint. Ingram finds McCollum. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. He's got 13.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Picked by Covington. Lets it go from deep. And the 76ers another three.
And you just gotta respect Harris's three-point shot. He is a very capable scorer from that distance.
And yep, it's good.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid seasons. Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey's letting it go.
There's McCollum with the three. Joel Embiid with the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Maxey passes to Covington. Back to Maxey. Pass to Beverly. 4 on the clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Another three for Philadelphia.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
McCollum looking it over. He buries it from 3. McCollum's got 16 points now.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
And Maxey, here we go. And that one is hammered home.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Outside Ingram. McCollum against Beverly. McCollum outside. Here's Jones. Again, the Pelicans good for two.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Maxey with it. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for the Pelicans, torching the Nets, hitting 4 from distance that quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Philadelphia's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Brandon Ingram out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Jose Alvarado. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Oubre passes to Beverly. 6 to shoot. The shot. Embiid misses. New Orleans in the lead. And a deep 3 from McCollum. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
That's such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you. Valanciunas with a screen on Beverly. There's McCollum with the 3. The rebound by Embiid. And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low, but Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside. Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal. When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Pass to Harris. 3-pointer. He can't get it to go. And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 3-point lead. Outside Oubre. And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Pass to Embiid. Back to Harris. Fires from deep. Drills it from deep. Harris has got 8 points.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
McCollum with it. Now guarded by Harris. Now here's Valanciunas. There's a screen. There's McCollum with the 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Outside Covington. Just 5 to shoot. Screen by Embiid. Oubre passes to Embiid. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
Daniels is checked in for C.J. McCollum. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Valanciunas finds Ingram. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ingram's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human, too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Ingram knocks it away.
I know they love to see Ingram make big plays on defense, and that's the energy they want from him.
Pass to Daniels. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. And the 76ers with some changes. Morris, he's checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for Harris. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Oubre. Williamson with a screen on Beverly. And again, New Orleans, no good. For Philadelphia, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Covington, a screen on Jones. Maxey passes to Morris. Williamson with it, guarded by Covington. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Picked by Covington. Martin, the pass to Covington. And the layup is good.
A long, strong forward. Covington shows the ability to finish inside.
Williamson outside. Hawkins, the pass to Williamson. And they double up Williamson. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Left side, Covington. For 3, Maxey gets the 3 ball to go. Maxey's got 8.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Here's Martin. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pelicans on top, up 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts and make life a little more difficult on him.
The Sixers trailing. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Maxey in at the 1.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. McCollum finds Ingram. Embiid against Valanciunas. Ingram with a screen on Beverly. Shot's good by McCollum.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Covington passes to Embiid. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Valanciunas with a screen on Beverly. Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance. And now a 3-point Pelican lead.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Ingram with a screen on Beverly. And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Valanciunas. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. For three, McCollum. Outside for Ingram. Jones, the pass to McCollum. Jones with a screen on Beverly. Hits the three-pointer. And the Pelicans lead by 6.
They're defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Pass to Embiid. For three, Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 13.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's his third foul of the game. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Out left to the wing.
The defensive versatility Covington provides is huge. He's able to guard multiple positions with his length and speed.
Pass to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Jones. Here's Maxey. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
McCollum against Beverly. They set the pick to the right side. Back to McCollum. Driving to the basket, and he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 11 points in the quarter.
Yeah, just great initiative from McCollum. He welcomes any scoring opportunity the defense gives him.
Maxey finds Covington. Beverly on the wing. Harris outside. Outside Covington. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Stolen by Valanciunas. It's an even 3-on-3 break. For three, McCollum. And another three for New Orleans.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Harris outside. Pass to Morris. Morris sets a screen. Harris with it. Nance covering. Morris. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Morris has got his first points of the game.
Look, as his career has gone on, the vision, let's say it's improved for Harris.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Oubre passes to Harris. To the inside. And the bucket is good. Harris has got 10 points in the game.
We're used to seeing Harris from the outside, but Tobias, he can step up. He's got the size to do some work down low.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
Here's Beverly. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Oubre. Jacks up a 3. And the 76ers another 3.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Becoming more comfortable shooting now. Zion wouldn't be denied there.
Oubre finds Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
When you can simply shoot over the defender, you've got it made.
Oh, Morris with a steal. No good on the shot. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for the New Orleans Pelicans. And so far... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Philadelphia calls time here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Brandon Ingram out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia, trailing by 5. Here he goes. And so they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Philadelphia now. Maxey with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. The kick out to Maxey. Clock is at 3. Here's Covington, and that one's long. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Back to Valanciunas. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Ingram. Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
McCollum way outside. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Harden a screen. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Valanciunas with it, now guarded by Beverly. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Valanciunas with a screen on Beverly. For 3, McCollum knocks down the triple. McCollum's got 39.
Gotta love how McCollum hunts down his shots, always looking for his next bucket.
Maxey surveys. Beverly, a screen on Ingram. Maxey attacking. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And that's a savvy move from McCollum. A defender doesn't know what to do with moves like that.
Covington, a screen on Jones. For 3, Maxey, pure from 3-point range. Maxey's got 12 points in just the second half.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Ingram on the wing. Valanciunas with a screen on Beverly. For 3, McCollum. Good! Another from 3. Woo, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
The B.A., he's on fire.
Jones against Maxey. Martin with a screen on Jones. Martin takes it in, and he goes in for the dunk.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Valanciunas passes to Jones. McCollum outside. And another 3 for New Orleans.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Embiid finds Maxey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
And here's McCollum. There's 57 seconds left in the game. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. Harris is checked in for Martin.
Substitutions. Number 12.
55 seconds left to play in the fourth. Maxey passes to Harris. Back to Maxey. This one for three. Shot is off. Shooting 9 for 11 so far. McCollum against Beverly. From deep three-point land. Joel Embiid with the board.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
For three, Maxey. The shot that time not on target. And so McCollum will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 6-point game. Buries it from three.
And it's all about being in rhythm. McCollum excels at recognizing when he should shoot off the bounce.
Maxey attacking. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
strike that we've seen in the NBA for many years. Then in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Levine is out there at DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic. And it's Ball in at the 1. Now here's Booker. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
One of the best in the business, Durant in the flow, loves to work off the screen and roll.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's green.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now here's Booker. Pass the Bull. Launches a 3. No good from Booker.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
And it goes down 2 points.
Acrobatic make from Zach LaVine, an incredible athlete. He has great body control.
Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Here's Ball. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. And Ball is good for 3.
Reliable three-point shooting is so important. Lonzo works hard to deliver that for the team.
Booker dishes to KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now here's Caruso. And he slams it one-handed.
Off the bounce, Caruso varies his pace to create space.
And here's Booker. Fires away from way outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
DeRozan with a screen for Levine. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Kevin Durant. It's his first trip to the line.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
There's so much LeBron brings to the table. Athleticism, shooting, playmaking. There isn't much he can't do.
Now here's Durant. He's got 8. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Not just a perimeter threat, KD can inflict major damage in close.
Here's Caruso. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Outside, KD. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And the Bulls decide to take their first time out here. Gordon's checked in for the Suns. The Bulls also changing it up. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Kobe White in for Lonzo Ball. Now here's Booker. Driving to the basket. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Excellent footwork there. Booker, so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
No coverage that time.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Here's KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
The team is leaning on KD tonight, and why not? The guy was born to score.
Here's White. Now Levine. 5 points in the game. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, Phoenix. Rejected by Booker. On the wing, Booker. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Bull kicks to Gordon. Another three for Phoenix.
And at 7-2, Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
From deep three-point land. And it's White missing. Suns leading by 3. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Now, here's Durant. 12 points for him.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Now here's Booker. Puts up a deep three. Another three for Phoenix.
The three at the other end lit a fire under Booker. He wanted to get those right back.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Suns. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
So the Bulls 5 right now. Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Williams. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal. It's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix its first NBA title.
On the drive, Lonzo's footwork is tremendous. The defense can't keep up with him.
Booker and the dunk by Booker.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Right side, LaVine. The shot from the low post is good. LaVine's got 7 points in the game.
That's not on the defense. Give Zach credit for nailing a difficult shot.
Booker finds Gordon. Booker against Caruso. Shot on the wing. Misses off the right iron. Bulls trail by 5. LaVine feeling it out a bit. Pass to Drummond. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And Phoenix making a change here. Beal's checked in. And Chicago also making a switch. DeRozan's checked in. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Phoenix making some changes. Little comes in for Kevin Durant. And Allen subbed in for Josh Okogie. And the Bulls making a change also. Craig's checked in. Nice move. And the layup is good.
It's no secret that Lonzo is an elite facilitator. If you're open, he will get you the ball.
Outside, Beal. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Only given up 2 points this quarter. And finished off by DeRozan.
Not like his younger days and his young legs, but DeMar DeRozan can still hammer it down.
Outside, Beal. Allen inside, defended by Caruso. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Chicago called for the foul. Smitty, who are some of your favorite teammates during your 14 years in the league?
Kevin, there's so many. Glenn Rice, Dikembe Mutombo, Ronnie Cycling, Kevin Willis, Stacey Allman, Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, and the list goes on. He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling, and the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Strong move by Lonzo. He has the size to take the contact and complete the play.
For Chicago, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Beal with it. Still without a basket. There's the drive. Little finds Beal. Little sets a screen for Beal. 5 on the clock. Gordon deciding where to go with it. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Here's Caruso. Lays it up off the glass. Caruso's got the lead up to 2 now for the Bulls.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And it's clear how confident Beal is. The closer he gets, the more his eyes light up trying to score.
LGA for the Bulls. It's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation. That they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
Little sets a screen for Beal. And finished off by Beal.
And defenses have to respect Beal's jumper. That helps part the C on that possession.
Ball against Beal. It's deflected. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. DeRozan against Gordon. The wide open shot by Little. Hits it from three-point range. Now it's a 3-point Suns lead.
Doesn't take many of those, but Nazir Little from beyond the arc.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Bull. He's checked in for Eubanks. Kevin Durant comes in for Nasir Little. Okogie's checked in for Gordon. And it's Booker in for Beal.
When you get your tickets to see him play, that is what you are paying for. Incredible dunk from DeRozan.
Here's Booker. 10 points for him. Pass to Durant. Jacks up a 3. Good. A nice assist from Booker. KD's got 17.
KD is confident with that quick pull-up.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Suns on top, leading by 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Cole is out there with Durant. Then there's Grayson Allen. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Okogie in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix. So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost. This team is really battling to get back to that stage. And if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
The drive-by ball.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
Outside, Beal takes it inside. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Beal taking his time here. And here's KD for three. Ball with the rebound. Chicago's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
The leaping ability of Caruso. Man, can this guy fly.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. We all know Achilles injury used to be career-ending. Kevin Durant says Dominique Wilkins was one of the first guys who came back the same. It was a motivation and gave me confidence that I could do the same. And now Wilkins says KD has really taken hold of this and become the spokesperson for this injury. So we're passing the torch. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, passing the torch, David. Thank you so much. 2 points. That one goes. Durant's got 19 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Caruso. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Caruso's got the game tied up here for the Bulls. The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That is his first foul of the game. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bull. Little comes in for Kevin Durant. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for Grayson Allen. And it's Booker in for Bradley Beal. The Bulls also changing it up. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. Dean comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Kobe White in for Ball.
17 foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Got that bucket in no time at all. Levine's got 10 points in the game.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be payback. Levine matching threes and making plays.
And here's Booker from the arc. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
17 foul.
The Suns have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And he makes all 3.
An elite offensive threat. Booker continues to try and find ways to improve his game.
Williams, a screen on Booker. White, wide open, he fires. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please, that's terrible.
1:51 left in the third quarter. A nice shot by Booker.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
3-point field goal.
Vucevic has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Booker outside. He takes it in, and the dunk by Booker.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
White down low. He's guarded by Booker.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Every chance he gets, Booker willing to take that shot. A consistent three-point shoot.
And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. On the wing, Williams lets it go with a 3. Rebound by Okogie.
there's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Here's White into the lane, and White slams it in.
Kobe White with the impressive ball handling skills lets him drive it right in there.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Here's Booker, and Booker throws it down.
Hey guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. White, good.
We talk about Williams' physical abilities, but right there, you see the awareness and willingness to be unselfish.
Booker with it. Oh, he made it!
He got it to go, and he beat the buzzer.
Wow.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Thanks, David. So for Chicago right now, Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. White and Levine on the wing. And it's Ball in at the point. Deep two from Ball. And Lee pulls it down. Suns leading by 5. Here's Ball. Back to Gordon. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Booker. And the layup's good off the glass. Booker's got 33 points.
And showing off a little with the handles there. Man, is Booker fun to watch.
Here's White. A three-pointer off the mark. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. KD, a screen on White. Lets the three fly. And again, Devin Booker for 3. Booker's got 36.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Chicago calls timeout, and the Suns making a change here. Okogie's checked in. And Chicago also making a switch. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Ball. Can they get it? It's hauled in by Gordon. Suns leading by 10. Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
The pass to Okogie. And here's Gordon from outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Kick out to Levine. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Durant.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well. He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Phoenix calls timeout. Phoenix making some changes. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bull. Damian Lee comes in for Josh Okogie. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Devin Booker. Then for the Bulls, Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Alex Caruso. And Ball subbed in for Kobe White.
And one of the league's most gifted scorers, Beal relishes any chance he gets to finish while getting fouled.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
Beal against Ball. Eubanks. It's Beal on the wing. Outside Gordon. Another three for Phoenix.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
The kick out to Ball. DeRozan on the wing. Guarded by KD. DeRozan gets the bucket.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Phoenix.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Devin Booker.
He really played at his preferred pace, never let adjustments by the defense speed him up or slow him down.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
There's the three. Another three for Phoenix.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the play.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's Beal with the three. Rebound Andre Drummond. Now here's DeRozan. He's guarded closely. That three off the mark. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers.
bench, Grant. We'll probably see a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi Leonard out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the point. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Harris against Leonard. Harris passes to Covington. The shot, no good. Tice with the defensive effort. Pass to George. Tice outside. Here's Harden. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Now here's Leonard. To the middle. Here's George. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Harris's shot is good.
Well, early in his career, defenses challenged Tobias Harris to take this shot. Now they don't want him to, for good reason.
Leonard with a screen on Beverly. Here's Harden. And there's the drive.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And the whistle on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is
does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Greg?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Now here's Leonard. Down low. Tice. And finished off by Tice.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
To the wing, right side. And Embiid throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. It's George on the wing. High arcing shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league.
Now here's Embiid. 7 points in the game. Stolen by Harden. George with it. Now guarded by Harris. Leonard finds George. Maxey against Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
The 3 is up. Sends it home from three-point land.
Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He could see anywhere on the floor.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Covington. On the take. Now here's Embiid. Shot clock at 5. And here's Harris outside. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. The Clippers trail. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Here's George. And the jam by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench, loving it from PG.
Maxey passes to Covington. Into the lane. Here's Embiid. Releases from the wing and drills it. Embiid's got 9.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows that.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Leonard. Still no points. Oh, deflected. George's shot is good.
See how comfortable and patient Paul George is inside. Feels like nobody's going to get to that shot.
Harris outside. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. George finds Harden. Tice against Covington. Tice passes to George. Tries the spin move. Now Leonard. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And George with the jam.
Oh, that's why we've seen PG, remember, years ago in the dunk contest. Still showing you he's got ups.
Maxey, that's good. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
The 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
It could go. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Both teams have it going. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. That's good from Covington on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got 4 assists in the game.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Now here's Maxey. Harris, a screen on Harden. Maxey attacking. Pass to Embiid. Harris outside. Screen by Embiid. Harris passes to Embiid. Gets an open look and hits it. Embiid's got 11 points. Brent, you were a 2-time NBA champion, so you must have the secret recipe. What wins in the playoffs?
Well, Tim Duncan, BA. I mean, obviously, you need a team. It can't be a one-man show, and you need that collective to come together and be playing their best basketball at the biggest time of the year. We've seen these heliocentric offenses, one's built around one superstar, and that becomes too predictable of an offense, or one where a guy can't struggle. If they struggle, the team goes home. So championships are won by teams, BA.
Here's Beverley after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. And Daniel Tice picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Out to Covington, beyond the arc. Nails it from 3. He's got 5.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Tucker. Leonard with a screen on Harris. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, stolen by Harris. Beverley with it. He's picked up by Tice. Pass to Embiid. Covington, a screen on Tice. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, B.A. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Maxey, that's good.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Here's Harden. Covington grabs the board. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Maxey finds Harris. Embiid a screen on Harden. Here's Harris. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Harris at 6'9" is a big body, and the defense has got to do a better job of pushing him outside the paint.
Now here's Harden. 7 points in the game. Pass to man. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first half.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Morris, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Covington. Martin, he's checked in for Harris. And it's Oubre in for Tyrese Maxey. Paul George, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Russell Westbrook comes in for Harden. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Highland, he's checked in for man.
Second team foul. Coming out to the floor for the Clippers, number 5.
Batum with a screen on Highland. Batum outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes, and he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Tice, a screen on Morris. Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
Assisted by
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Oubre.
That is what I'm talking about. That's a big-time throwdown, and Oubre can really fly.
Tice, a screen on Beverly. Tucker finds Tice. Tucker inside. Batum's on him. Left side, Tucker. Tucker with a screen on Martin. George for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Philadelphia. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Let's hear it for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over.
Let's show some brotherly love to your 76ers.
And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Kawhi Leonard out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Harden in at the point guard position.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
Here's Mann. He's covered by Oubre. Leonard looking around. Leonard, a threat from deep.
I mean, is there another guy in the league who knows when his team needs this kind of lift? Kawhi getting those 3 points right back.
Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brett, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. That's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
Now here's Harden. 9 points in the game. It's good. PJ Tucker's gotten his first points in this one.
PJ Tucker, just one of those guys at his size that always looms larger on the floor. He is comfortable on the inside and finishing.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Embiid, a screen on Harden to the left wing. Embiid passes to Covington. Joel striding through, and Embiid throws it down.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. George finds Leonard to the paint. Here's Tucker. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Three-pointer Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Oubre against Harden. Pass to Embiid. Harris with it. Shot is up. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Tobias Harris can knock down shots from a lot of spaces on the floor. He is definitely an offensive threat.
Leonard passes to Tucker. And here's Harden. Tucker with a screen on Beverly. Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And right now, if you're the defense, you got to be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tice is checked in. And he makes all 3.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Harden against Oubre. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Oubre's got 6.
I can see that contact really didn't bother Oubre Jr. on that possession.
Here's Man. Sinks it from distance.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Harris outside. Takes it inside. Pass to Embiid. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Embiid's got 24 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, and Kawhi Leonard said, we have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions, and I think that's what you need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
That's true enough. Allie, thanks. And some changes here for the 76ers. Morris, he's checked in for Joel Embiid, and it's Tyrese Maxey in for Oubre. Maxey passes to Morris. Oh, and he nails it from the high post.
Excellent work from the mid-range. Morris likes shaking free from that area.
Westbrook with it. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Russell Westbrook just out there and focused, trying to find ways in which he can help out his team to secure any win.
Now here's Harris. 12 points for him, and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Westbrook taking his time here. Outside, Highland. Outside, Tucker. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. Over Morris. That's short off the rim.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And Maxey, here we go. And that one drops.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
That free throw's good from Maxey. 12 seconds left in the third. Westbrook, the pass to Tucker. Back to Westbrook. He got it up. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Joel Embiid. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Philadelphia calls timeout. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Patrick Beverly out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. That's good from Covington on the assist by Harris.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Outside Covington. Embiid, a screen on Tucker. Clock at 4. Covington passes to Maxey. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Tipped and stolen by Covington. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
George, a screen on Beverly. Here's Harden. No good there. Great D that time from Beverly. Philadelphia has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. For 3, George. The rebound by Maxey. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Pass to Embiid. Rebounded by James Harden. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. George drives in, and George with the jam.
Showing off those long strides, really tough to keep Paul George off of his straight line when he's on the bounce.
Covington, a screen on Harden. Here's Maxey. And the layup is good off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 18.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Tucker on the wing man. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it to George. And the jam by George.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Maxey against Harden. Covington, a screen on Harden. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. Embiid's got 6 here in the quarter.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the 76ers.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And what a huge performance it was for Joel Embiid.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Harden against Maxey. Covington, a screen on Harden. It's Covington on the wing. Pass to Beverly. And he gets the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 16.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Now here's George. Here's Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
And Tucker showing you he's still got the ability to get to the rim.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey against Harden. Maxey passes to Covington. And the jam by Covington.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt.
because both of these teams love to run it up and down the floor. I know Richard and I have ours harnessed in and ready to go.
Oh, I love these kind of high-energy games. This is definitely going to be a fast-paced game. Get ready for a track meet.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Brandon Ingram's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Now, here's Ball. Outside DeRozan. A wide open look here for Caruso. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Now, here's Ball. Outside, Levine. And the jam by Levine.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
Free throw good, Levine.
And the definition of a three-level scorer, RJ, Zach LaVine can fill it up with the best of them.
Yeah, Greg, and with his blend of deep range and elevation, I don't know. He might be a 4 or 5 level scorer. One thing's for certain, this man's fun to watch.
Drills it from outside.
And that's an element McCollum brings to their offense, the ability to drain the outside shot. It stretches the defense and makes them keep bodies on the perimeter.
Here's McCollum. The Bulls knocking down the three. Jones finds McCollum. Three-pointer. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And the height of Ball really allows him to finish over the defense. Even when you make contact, he just seems to power through with his size.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 12. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 14.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's McCollum. He's got 14. To the inside, Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Levine gets the bucket.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's McCollum. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Outside DeRozan. Here's Vucevic. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
RJ, one thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender.
Count that bucket. He's got 9.
Levine fighting for it inside, staying aggressive.
Here's McCollum. He's got 17. 1:07 left in the first quarter. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
It's Ingram on the wing. Bean with the rebound. The Bulls have gone 7 of 8 from the field to start the game. Very hot shooting. DeRozan's shot is good.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
Now here's McCollum. 19 points in the game.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's DeRozan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Double D has that soft touch, and it serves him well on that interior.
McCollum against Caruso. This one for three. McCollum, no good. 4 seconds left, and finished off by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
Stolen by Ball. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Bulls. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Chicago.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So the Pelican 5 right now. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Trey Murphy is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 spot.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down.
Got it. Nice one there from LaVine.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game, and it might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep. Thanks, D.A. Good stuff.
That's just an aggressive finish by Vooch. Once he gets strong inside positioning, he's looking for the finish.
And Vucevic, RJ, one of the few NBA players from Switzerland.
Yeah, he's in a pretty exclusive club of Swiss players. Just 4 players coming from there. All of them since 2006. I love it when we get new players from new countries. It just grows the game.
Number 3, LaVine, and the Bulls another 3.
And since being drafted in 2014, LaVine has put in the work to get his three-point shot where he likes it, really upgrading that deep game.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Ball with it. Jones covering. Outside, LaVine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 8th assist in the game.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. White, he's checked in for Ball. Tyson Daniels checked in for the Pelicans. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Williams, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And then for New Orleans, Larry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And Williamson subbed in for Ingram.
Look who gets them the strong finish. Vooch hustling in transition.
Back to Williamson. Out to Nance. From past the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Nance has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. RJ, I've got a hypothetical for you. If we did a fantasy draft, and you had the first overall pick, who would you take?
I'm going to be honest. Right now, I'm going to have to probably say Jokic, just because there's no defense that has been created that can stop his offensive game. So ultimately, it doesn't matter how good of a defender he is. But second, I'm still going with Brown.
And the Bulls making a change here. Drummond's checked in.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
Drummond with a screen on Williamson. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Chicago making a switch here. Dosumu's checked in. Off the inbound pass. Had a hand on it. Daniels with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Launches it. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
New Orleans.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review.
2 shots.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now...
Oh! Yes! Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
White goes in, and White with the stuff.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Daniels. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Drills the three-pointer. White's got 5 points in the quarter.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
For 3, Nance. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Here's Daniels. Nance, right side. That will count. And so that brings the first half to a close. The Bulls on top. They lead by 8. It's time now to go. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
45.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Kobe White is out there with Dosumu. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
And when it comes to Kobe White, a young guard who shoots with assertiveness.
Well, he's a guy that knows his role, Greg. And when he's out there, his teammates encourage him to shoot the ball because they know how hot he can get.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram's work ethic has made him an all-star. He was in the Pelicans facility so much they banned him on off days. He said, I hate it, but I use those off days to visualize the game. So what is he like? He says being called out. Players at this level think they're above that. Kevin?
Not him. Hey, David, thanks. Outside, White. Out to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, bounce to the ounce, Greg. Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Williamson a screen on White. The jump hook. That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Williamson.
That's just all Zion. But once he gets that close, he's zoned in on capitalizing no matter what.
Nance outside. Now Daniels. Teardrop shot, and it's good on the layup. Daniels has got it back down to within single digits for the Pelicans. Tipped away. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Hawkins. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Hawkins has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Here's Ingram. Stolen by Levine. And here we go. Fast break. Levine's got it. Ball from long range. Hands it from downtown. Ball's got 7 points in the game.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
That is good. And the Bulls' lead is cut back down to 8. An important basket there from McCollum. Craig sets the screen for Ball. Passes it to Vucevic. And Craig has it in the corner. Outside, Ball. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And a wide open look for McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those 3s coming.
Here's Caruso. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt. For Alex Caruso, the advanced numbers say he is one of the best defenders in the league.
The eye test backs that up. Caruso just sticks to guys, performs very well against the best guards in the game, is tremendous at anticipating sets. It shows his basketball IQ.
Not letting that one fly. Drumming using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
Here's Ball and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, way to play an attack bowl and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game. The first free throw is good. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for the Bulls. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
And at 6'6", Ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the charts.
That one drops for him.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
DeRozan for 3. They get the rebound. Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
And stolen by Drummond. And now the Bulls on the break. And that one's good, Caruso. Caruso's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
To the left side wing. Here's Alvarado. Off target with his 3. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for Chicago. And DeRozan. Here we go.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
A three from McCollum. Craig pulls it in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And so it's Chicago. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've excelled.
The time is here.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Chicago calls timeout. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort and see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. So for New Orleans right now, Brandon Ingram's out there with Hawkins. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Alvarado in at the shooting guard position. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Ball's checked in for Chicago. Ingram a screen on Caruso. McCollum no good. The Bulls leading by 13. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Levine passes to Williams. Back to Levine. Shoots the three. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. For the three. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Well, Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Levine. McCollum looking it over. Pass to Alvarado. Ball against McCollum. Puts up a three. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. The tray. Gets the three-pointer to fall. McCollum's got 33.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Chicago calls timeout. White is checked in for ball. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Harry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Trey Murphy comes in for Hawkins. Herbert Jones, he's checked in for Jose Alvarado. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for McCollum.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
That is good. And the Bulls lead is cut down again to 13 points with the basket from Daniels. Outside, White. Offensive rebound, and Vucevic throws it down.
Getting physical on the glass and getting a bucket, that's what Vuce does.
On the wing, Nance. Vucevic defending. Here's Ingram. The shot's good on the assist by Nance.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Yeah, and the defenders just came flying in there. Ingram, though, he'll take it.
The Bulls making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. And New Orleans also making a change. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Daniels. McCollum against White. Outside, Levine. He can't get it to go. Nance with some nice D. Pelicans trail by 16. Back to McCollum. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Such a wide open look.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Pass to Caruso. Levine sets the screen for Caruso. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Chicago.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zach LaVine.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
LaVine dishes to Drummond. Back to LaVine. Shoots over Ingram. Williams with the ball. Outguarded by Ingram. LaVine, that's good.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
White with it.
strong veteran leaders. You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, B.A. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Kevin Durant is out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Bol Bol. And it's Okogie in at the shooting guard position. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. Three-pointer. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
Booker goes in. Gordon on the wing. Pass to Okogie. Durant with it. Guarded now by George. And Durant gets it to go.
Kevin Durant, little bump from the defender, but despite that skinny frame, folks, he can finish with the best of them.
Doris, with all the star power on this Clippers team, it's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
BA, wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency.
Now here's Durant. Gordon outside. 5 on the clock. And that comes off the assist by Durant.
Kevin Durant sees the game as well as any player, and with his size and vision, that combination is lethal.
George against Booker. Outside Harden from behind the arc. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Booker no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Leonard outside. And a nice finish on the layup. Leonard's got 5 now.
The nickname is the Claw. Kawhi using those claws to get past that defender.
Booker, pass to Durant. Out to Gordon. Fires for 3. Sinks the tray. He's got 5.
I'll tell you, how about the playmaking from Kevin Durant? On time and on target with the pass.
Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. Here's Mann. And a two-handed jam!
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Booker following the score by the Clippers. The kick to Durant. Oh, stolen by Harden. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
If I'm a young fan watching the NBA, Kawhi Leonard is a guy I'm keeping a close eye on, Grant. He does everything the right way.
B.A., so much to like about Kawhi's game and how he carries himself. He takes so much pride in what he does on both ends of the floor.
How about the vision from Devin Booker? Yes, he can score it, but that's a pretty pass.
To the inside, Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here's Mann. Driving in. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Outside Durant. It's Booker on the wing. Right side Durant. Okogie, the pass to Durant. And the Suns miss again. The Clippers in the lead. Westbrook outside. Leonard outside. There's the three. Kicks it to George. The three is up. Fires in the triple.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 11. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Paul George out there with James Harden. Then it's Daniel Tice. Then it's Terrence Mann. And it's Leonard in at the power forward spot. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Outside Durant. Fires the three. The deep ball from KD.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Harden. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. You know, Grant, thinking back to those 2021 finals, the Suns coming so close to their first championship.
Think about it, B.A. Phoenix had a 2-0 lead over the Bucks, but Giannis then decided to take over. And still, I think that taste of the finals was great for Devin Booker and the Suns.
The Suns making a switch here. Beal's checked in. Outside Bull. Leonard against Durant. Beal outside. And then Beal with the dunk.
Just a great move by Beal. Little shake, little bake right there.
George finds Tice. Outside Harden. Pass to George. Leonard outside. To the wing on the left. Just 4 to shoot. Knocks down the long J.
Daniel Tice has proven he's more than capable of giving an opportunity on the face-up game. Pretty jumper there.
Durant with a screen on Harden. Beal, the pass to Durant. Back to Beal. Gordon outside. On the wing, Durant. Leonard defending. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
This is where his length and size are a factor. Kevin Durant getting an easy opportunity inside.
Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Tice outside. Pass to George. For three. And finished off by Tice.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Tucker's checked in for Leonard. The Suns have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start in the second. Beal into the lane. And then Beal with the dunk.
Great play off the bounce by Bradley Beal. He has added this methodically over the course of time. Go ahead, Bradley. Drive it, baby.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant. But there's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense.
Counted from distance.
You're talking about one of the sweetest shooting guards in the entire NBA, Bradley Beal from deep. Yes, sir.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Beal with it. Guarded now by George. Beal against George. Outside Little. It's Beal on the wing. 7 points in the game. From deep. He can't hit that time. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. And it's Harden, that time on the assist from Tice. Tice has got 3 assists in the game.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
Allen, the pass to Gordon. Beal outside. Outside Little. Here's the 3. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers ball. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Zubats, he's checked in for Tice. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Mann. Highland, he's checked in for George. And it's Westbrook in for Harden. Westbrook, the pass to Highland. Outside Tucker. Spins. To the middle. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Tucker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
Little, the screen. Inside to stop the run, and that one is stuffed right through.
This is the area of greatest improvement in Mr. Bradley Beal's game. How about the growth in his passing? Wow.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Westbrook against Beal. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Well, everybody in the NBA should have the floater as part of their arsenal. Leonard makes it look easy.
Gordon outside. Here's Little. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Los Angeles. Up 14. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And so in the game for the Suns, Kevin Durant is out there with Bol. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then it's Josh Okogie. And it's Booker in at the 1. This Clippers squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars? James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
Booker surveying the D. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he hits the first of 3. So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate. Great defender. Because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick-and-roll action. And here's the key, BA. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, "I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being a little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I've never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Durant with a screen on Harden. For 3, Booker. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
Devin Booker will flat put it to you on the 3-point line. Don't give him any open shots.
Leonard against Durant. Leonard passes to Tice. The 3. He drops it from range. Tice has got 10.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Booker on the attack. That one doesn't drop. Tice with the defensive effort. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pass to George. Leonard outside. Tice, a screen on Durant. Leonard for three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Kawhi Leonard's career three-point percentage might shock people. And I'm telling you, as a defender, I'm not conceding that one.
Durant with a screen on Harden. And here's Durant. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Leonard for three. And that three is knocked down by Kawhi.
I love when Kawhi Leonard evens things up. You make a three, I'm coming right back at you.
Booker attacking. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. James Harden picks one up.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
Zubac finds Tucker. Zubac with a screen on Durant. Back to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Now this is just pick and roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. The Clippers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Metu. Here's Lee. Back to Metu. Lee on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Allen on the wing. Now covers. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Clippers ball.
The Clippers have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Back to Westbrook. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Here's Westbrook. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. And slam dunk by Tucker.
The ability to create shots off the dribble. This may be his area of greatest improvement. Tucker's worked on that.
Beal, the pass to Eubanks. Eubanks the screen. Lee into the lane. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Powell finds Zubac. Westbrook outside. 6 on the shot clock. Off the mark there with a 3. Phoenix calls timeout. And it's Allen with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 16-point game. Westbrook against Beal. To the inside. And then Beal with the dunk.
Bradley Beal letting you know there's still an explosive level to his game. Off his feet, easy finish.
Phoenix calls timeout. Nine seconds left in the third quarter. Eubanks the screen. To the middle. Just 3 on the clock. And down it goes. Dunk Pumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Terrific handle right there by Beal. Comes off the pick with his head up, looking for his teammates. They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Here's Harden. And that's not gonna go. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. We've got James Harden, Kawhi Leonard out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Daniel Tice, and it's George in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Back to Harden. 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Tice. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
You've got to understand how to release quickly after setting the screen. Daniel Tice does exactly that.
Screen by Durant. Booker for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
On the wing man, the 3 ball. That shot is off. And for the Suns, they're shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. From 9 feet, Durant, automatic at the rim.
Absolutely no mercy right now from Kevin Durant in transition. Those long strides, that's an easy bucket.
Here's Harden. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Oh, Leonard right through the defender.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
For 3, Booker. Leonard pulls down the board. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. For 3, George drops in the 3. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Well, Paul George is a big-time scorer, and it matters not where he is, but you give him a corner 3, he'll take it.
To the paint. It's picked off. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Durant's shot is off.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
And that one's good, man.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. Here's Mann. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
The Clippers have gotten almost all of their shots to fall in the fourth. 6 of 7. George finds Leonard. Back to George. Okogie pulls down the board.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Durant's shot is off. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Clippers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for James Harden.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Harden surveying the D. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Almost had a chance at a 4-point play.
Personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw good from Booker.
You love that Devin Booker now has experienced postseason success, because there were some who questioned his greatness. Now that conversation is over.
And he makes all three. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Right side Harden. Tice sets a screen. Harden, the pass to man. Now here's Tice. Pass to George. Shoots over Booker. Out to Leonard. Harden from outside. On target from range.
This is what you call pre-shot preparation. Being prepared on the catch to fire before the defense can react. That is nicely done by James Harden.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
The pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Ingram. Sinks the three-pointer.
You know, Ingram is somebody you have to watch closely on the perimeter because he's improved his outside shot so much since coming into the league.
And Embiid is right there.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
For three, Harris. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Covington a screen on Jones. Embiid, the pass to Covington. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist from Covington.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
He kicks it to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Beverly. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Passes it to Harris. And the three off target. For New Orleans, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And the basket by McCollum.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
Maxey with it. Now Valanciunas defending. Embiid inside, working on Jones. Misses that one. His first miss of the night, 2 for 3. Beverly against McCollum. Driving in, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's the kind of take charge attitude they want CJ to have. Attack the D at every opportunity.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for New Orleans.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Three-pointer by Embiid in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
Here's McCollum. Takes it off the glass. McCollum's got 6 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Maxey, no good. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. 8-point game. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now here is Harris. Scoreless thus far. 59 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. Lets it go from deep. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And the dunk by Embiid.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer. Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
Jones sets the pick for McCollum. Driving the lane. And it's Jones. That time on the assist by McCollum.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Covington with the bucket.
Man, I'm impressed by the level of concentration Covington has on these difficult finishes. I mean, in this league, you have to get used to making shots despite being bumped a little bit or being challenged at a high level.
Here's McCollum. The layup missed.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And so it's New Orleans in the driver's seat, up 8 points. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. The 76ers trail by 8. We've got Patrick Beverley. Robert Covington out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. And here is Ingram after the three-pointer from Kelly Oubre. Daniels kicks to Ingram. Back to Daniels. Fires the three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
Now here is Harris. Hasn't made one yet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another three for Philadelphia.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Here's Daniels. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. Before any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
The 76ers trail by 3. Harris setting the pick for Oubre. Kicks it to Embiid. Pass to Beverly. Oubre with it. Covington setting the pick for Oubre. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds in the game. Daniels dishes to Valanciunas. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Ingram. 7 points in the game. Valanciunas finds Ingram. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
You know, you look at Ingram, and he's slight of build, and some folks question whether he could be an effective inside scorer in the NBA with every bucket like that. Those questions are being answered.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded, it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. Here he goes. Ingram outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Alvarado. Valanciunas with a screen on Oubre. Alvarado passes to Valanciunas, and it's good for 2. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 10 now for the Pelicans. Now here's is Oubre. Defense right on him. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Back to Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. And Philadelphia with another turnover here.
Out of bounds. Pelicans ball.
Here's New Orleans. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Daniels passes to Alvarado. There's a screen. The dish to Daniels. Count it. Good. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
1:27 left here in the second. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And it's Oubre off the drive. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Marcus Morris is checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. And Maxey subbed in for Oubre. Batum a screen on Jones. Batum attacking, uses the glass to finish the layup.
And providing the support where they need it. That stops a 12-0 run by New Orleans.
Williamson a screen on Beverly. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, and quick and shifty there off the bounce. Fluid with that shot motion as well. Williamson continues to impress.
Wasted no time on that one. Harris has got 6 points in the quarter.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Williamson a screen on Beverly. A 3 from McCollum. Offensive rebound. Out to Nance. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Nance sets a screen for McCollum. New Orleans moving it around. A shot's good from Nance.
And what I like about Nance Jr. is how he positions himself. Knows his strengths on offense and plays to them.
Maxey passes to Harris. Back to Maxey. Misses the 3. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all. Hi, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 13. Tipping off the second half. Here's Willie Green's foul. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Zion Williamson is out there with Larry Nance.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Here's Maxey. Covington. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Pelicans leading by 14. Williamson, a screen on Beverly. Williamson kicks to McCullough. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Pelicans shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And so he hits the technical free throw. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. McCollum looking it over. And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
For 3, Harris. Nance with the rebound. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. McCollum against Beverly. Just 5 to shoot. McCollum with the screen on Covington. No good that time. The 76ers trail by 17. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report.
And that's really good use of the catch and shoot. Outstanding by Covington. He's a quick decision maker, and he usually makes his decision as the pass is being thrown to him as to what kind of shot he's going to get off.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Daniels is checked in. Maxey finds Harris. Morris with the screen for Harris. Morris outside. Fires from deep. Harris no good. Pelicans leading by 17. Here is Daniels. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Puts one up from 19. Williamson on the follow. Williamson's got 9 points.
And Zion able to convert on that second chance opportunity.
And Philadelphia. Philadelphia calls time here. Some changes for Philadelphia. Embiid, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. And Martin is in for Tobias Harris. And then for New Orleans, Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Ingram comes in for Zion Williamson. And Hawkins subbed in for Trey Murphy.
Well, I tell you, it's pretty obvious. Embiid takes pride in and enjoys tricking his defenders and getting them to jump on the pump fake.
And so he makes both from the line. Pelicans leading by 17. Ingram right side. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Nicholas Batum.
You know, Ingram is quiet about the work he puts in after practice and before games. This is a guy who just never stops trying to improve, though, and that's shown up in how he's grown as a player.
Maxey against Jones. The pass to Batum. Outside, Maxey. In the corner, it's Martin. 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. And finished off by Martin.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
To the middle, Batum with the steal. Martin with the screen for Batum. He kicks to Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Back to Embiid. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
Philadelphia shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Out to Ingram. Passes to Hawkins. With the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 17. And so the timeout by Nick Nurse here.
And that a big round of applause for your Sixers youth dance team. Make some noise once again for your 76ers youth.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Jones against Oubre. Harris outside. Another miss by Philadelphia. And here's McCollum. He got it! Whoa! It's good! He did it!
Drained it! Drained it! Whoa!
Pelicans.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an impossible shot, man, even when you don't have the clock to worry about.
And so it's New Orleans, controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen. They've got Tobias Harris, Oubre out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Stay there.
McCollum against Beverley. Puts one up from 19. Again, the Pelicans score.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Pass to Embiid. He feeds it to Harris. Takes the 3. Buries it from three-point range.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Outside, Jones drives to the hoop. Out to Ingram. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Making it look so easy right now. Once Ingram catches fire like this, he finds ways to stay hot.
And Harris wide open. He shoots another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And the basket by McCollum.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
It's stolen by Jones. Now McCollum from outside the arc. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Oubre on the wing. From deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Oubre's got 5 points in the quarter.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Maxey's checked in for Oubre. Ingram finds McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Beverly. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And again, no good by New Orleans.
I guess even he took this one of those once in a while.
Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
Inside, here's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 8th assist in the game. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Harris. Back to Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Maxey on the wing. Here's the three. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Again, the Pelicans score.
And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out and executed their game plan, and what a huge win for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for C.J. McCollum.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Maxey attacking, and yes, it's good.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And McCollum puts up a deep three, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Harris passes to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Takes a three. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Embiid.
Responding with the three, Harris understands that you got to fight fire with fire.
McCollum with the ball.
very scrappy. They're really getting after it on defense right now.
And I love it. I mean, it's actually really refreshing to see. Being that the league has shifted more to being offensive-oriented, this matchup has a bit of an old-school feel to it. So you know I like that. It's going to be fun.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. They've got Devin Booker. Kevin Durant is out there with Eric Gordon. Then it's Josh Okogie, and it's Bol in at the 5. And here's Caruso outside. Count it. 1-for-1 to start the game.
Definitely a competitive guy. Alex Caruso was eager to hit them right back.
Booker for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answered each other from range. Misread each other on the pass, tried to recover, but too late.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Levine. Such a wide open look.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Oh, my goodness!
Watch out! This is what we've come to expect from Zach LaVine. Poetry in air.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. When it comes to Levine, Smitty, he has a great combination of skills at the offensive end.
He does, B.A. Zach can shoot lights out from the perimeter, and he's explosive when he attacks the basket. Just the kind of guy you want on your side.
Proving how lethal he can be. Booker's confidence serves as a catalyst for him, draining long shots.
Baseline jumper. Again, the Bulls score.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
Booker with it, guarded by Vucevic. And the 3 off target. The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Caruso, and he banks in the layup. Caruso's got 5 points.
Caruso likes to take high percentage shots. He works hard to get inside looks.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Zach LaVine.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start, and it's Williams off the drive. Vucevic against Bol. Vucevic, the pass to Williams. Outside Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Down low. That's good from Bol on the assist by Gordon.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. For 3, Booker gets the 3 to fall. He's got 12.
Shooting while in rhythm. This is Booker's game. He's out here to score.
The drive by Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Back to Bol. Outside for Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Booker with it. He's got 15. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
The easy money there for Booker. Can't let him get this close with the ball.
Here's Caruso. Count that one. Caruso's got 7 points.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Nice shot by Okogie.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Vucevic, the pass to Ball. And here's Levine. Over Bull. Levine can't hit. Here's Okogie. Pass to Durant. It'll count. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1.
17.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
They've got Andre Drummond, Kobe White out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Torrey Craig, and it's DeRozan in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. The 3 from DeRozan, and he parries his first look.
Certainly a spot on the floor. DeRozan has improved. That ought to give him some confidence.
Lee, the pass to Booker. Good work defensively by Caruso.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Well, Smitty, one of the league's stingiest wing defenders, Alex Caruso, and his motor makes him a fan favorite.
BA, sometimes that player comes around and he just vibes with the fans. Caruso has been that guy in every city.
Here's Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
He will not be denied. KD showing off his grit.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Bulls back in 2021 shifting the roster towards a more veteran win-now look. They've pushed their chips into the middle. Now they're trying to find their way into contention. All-star forward DeMar DeRozan said, quote, "We've got to go out there and compete. If we want this thing, we have to go after it." Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Booker fires from way outside. The long-distance 3 is buried. Booker's got 20.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Phoenix has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Lee, the pass to Metu. Up and in on the layup.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Timeout call. Get loud, fans, on the court. Your Hype Squad.
Some changes for Chicago. Williams is checked in for Craig. Levine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Ball in for Caruso. Inside, Williams. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
Pass to Metu. Drummond against Beal. Back to Metu. Now Allen. Beal outside. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 6.
At his size, Andre is a scary sight running the floor, but very effective.
Beal surveying the D. Pass to Metu. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. And some analysts have lamented the quote-unquote protected guys. Every bump, they go to the free throw line. Does that bother you, Smitty?
BA, it would have bothered me more if I had to guard them. The league has made it clear they want the rules evenly applied. Star treatment should not extend to the officiating.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Chicago ball.
For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Ball with it. Little covering. And Williams punches it home.
Patrick Williams with all the talent in the world.
Beal against ball. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Lee, the pass to Little. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Nazir Little will not be denied inside.
Pass to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Phoenix calls timeout.
It's your 3-1-2 crew.
Chicago making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Levine. And it's Caruso in for Ball. 1:10 left to play in the first half of basketball. Gordon attacking. And Gordon with the big finish.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Here's Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Pulls up. And there's another one for the Bulls.
Beautiful mechanics by Kobe White. He will become more and more consistent with this jumper.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Caruso. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Phoenix calls timeout. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Bowl. Back to Booker. From outside the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 28 points in this one. Well, now, appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
On the floor for Phoenix, Devin Booker out there with Josh Okogie. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then it's Bol, and it's Durant in at the 4. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, through all the stress and the turmoil of recent years, Bradley Beal's one of those players who is willing to open up and acknowledge the strain. He said, quote, "It's okay to feel down, to talk about it, to be a human. A lot of times I think I'm a superhero or I can kind of figure things out on my own, but it's all right to rely on people." Brian?
Yeah, you have to. It's all part of being a great teammate, no doubt. Thanks, Allie. Here's Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
Chicago has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Pass to DeRozan. Now here's Caruso. Back to DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Caruso outside. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Gordon.
One of the league's most lovable players. Alex Caruso's hard-nosed defense and impressive vertical really endear him to fans.
Drummond's checked in for Chicago. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Outside Booker. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. And the Suns also making a change. Beal's checked in. Gordon with a screen on Williams. It's Durant with a drive.
The long strides of Durant gliding through the lane. Throw it down, big fella.
White, the pass to DeRozan. Oh, DeRozan getting it done inside.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
The Suns leading. And here's Beal. He's scoreless. Here's Bowl. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed.
And he's really improved as a playmaker over the years. Beal's basketball IQ seems to just get higher and higher.
White, the pass to Williams. The 3. The shot no good. The Suns have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Here's Gordon. Oh, can't finish the one-handed jam. And Williams has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. 8-point game. Launches it. And it's Chicago with a board. On the wing, DeRozan. Defended by Gordon. DeRozan with the bucket.
Interior work, no problem for DeMar. That'll pump his team up.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Durant with a screen on White. The kick to Durant. There's the triple. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
White, good.
Kobe White doesn't need much time or space to get off that catch and shoot.
Here's Beal going inside, and then Beal with the dunk.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up. Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized 4.
On the wing, Durant from downtown, and the three-pointer is good for Durant.
The three-point stroke of Kevin Durant, just timeless.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Now on the court, your hot squad. Get loud and let them hear you.
So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Andre Drummond is checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Craig comes in for Williams. Levine, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Caruso. Ball passes to Craig. Back to Ball. With the drive. Soft touch off the glass.
This is Ball playing big, getting into the lane and being physical. Give us more of this.
Betu, pass to Lee. Phoenix calls timeout.
On your feet, fans, it's time to dance unlovable.
Clock at 6. Three-pointer, Beal connects from downtown. Beal's got 5 now.
Yeah, Beal is a real volume three-point shooter. The defense cannot afford to let him get hot from the arc.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Get loud, fans, on the court, your high
Bulls making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in.
Number 9, Nikola Vucevic.
Ball against Beal. To the inside. Metu. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And they go to the intentional foul. Caruso, he's checked in for Chicago.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Oh, just dropping it in. LaVine.
Now a volume three-point shooter. Zach LaVine knows how effective he can be outside the arc.
To the middle. Here's Metu. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Ooh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
The tight handle of Bradley Beal, it makes him hard to stop.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. The Suns on top. They lead by 8. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Torrey Craig. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Suns. And Ball gets it to go.
What strong fundamentals from Lonzo. Not about to waste. They look that good.
Caruso against Booker. 4-3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's Ball. And there it is for him. Ball's got 9 points here in the second half.
The D has to push Ball out of there. He's superb at capitalizing from this area.
Booker for 3. Caruso grabs the board. Chicago trailing here. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
This is one area where Lonzo Ball continues to improve, creating space for a shot off the dribble.
Booker with it. Caruso covers. Back to Booker. Fires the 3. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Caruso outside. Back to Vucevic. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. Here's Okogie. Pass to Bull. Durant with it. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
I mean, what a generational talent. KD, deadly from the corner.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Bulls. Trailing by 10. Now a timeout called by Chicago. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Craig. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
The floor awareness of Ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Booker for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Booker's got 42 in the game.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
LaVine surveys the D. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, Zach LaVine. Big time dunk.
Pure athleticism. Zach LaVine gets off the floor in a hurry.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Here's Caruso. Oh, and there's the whistle. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after
a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Booker against LaVine. Crosses over, and Booker with the jam.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
On the wing, DeRozan. And DeRozan, the hang time.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Caruso against Booker. Pass to Durant, fires it. And another basket for Phoenix.
Rapid fire from KD that time. You got to get to him early.
And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
1:24 left in the final quarter. Okogie into the... Wow! Crazy good!
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? The three from Ball. It's hauled in by the Suns. The Suns on offense. They're on a 15-6 run.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Suns.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Devin Booker.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Pass to Bowl. Over DeRozan. And no good, trying to use the glass. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. He takes it in. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Right now, DeMar is in the zone, commanding the ball every time down the floor.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Now here's Durant. So it's the
the rosters of these two teams, there is quite a bit of talent coming off the bench.
Yeah, Kevin, both sides really rely on their bench scoring, and that's a luxury that very few teams, and certainly the best teams in the league, have. It'll be interesting to see which one of these second units can create that advantage.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Harris is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Embiid, and at the center, locking down the middle. Embiid, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Nice play, George, creating for others, just manufacturing some points.
Maxey looking it over. Yep, it counts.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Harden. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Tucker a screen. Fires for three. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Personal foul.
Name a fake. The beard got it down pat. Yeah, Harden gets to the line a ton.
And the second free throw, good. And, Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
That's a shot that Tobias Harris is really working hard on to become more consistent as a threat from the three-point line.
Leonard kicks it to Tucker. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Embiid. Back to Maxey. Fades and shoots. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor him.
Covington against George. Shoots over Covington. Again, Los Angeles.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Embiid with a screen on Harden. Pass to Embiid. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Covington. Second chance shot. And it's laid in by Maxey. Maxey's got his second bucket.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
Tucker the pass to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Covington a screen on Harden. Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Now, here is Harden. A three from Leonard. Doesn't go for him. 1:43 left in the first. A two-time Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard. Brent, he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game at his peak. Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Leonard the pass to man. Kicks to Tucker. It's George on the wing. Tucker a screen. Shot clock at 5. The shot by George, no good. The 76ers trail by 5. Outside, Maxey. Passes it to Embiid. There's a screen by Covington. And the shot goes in from Embiid.
A willingness to get really physical. Embiid willing to throw some serious muscle around.
Leonard finds Harden. There's the triple. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Covington passes to Embiid. Harris outside. From the arc. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And Tobias Harris can knock down shots from a lot of spaces on the floor. He is definitely an offensive threat.
Leonard on the wing. Tucker a screen. Leonard no luck.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be...
The previous play.
The footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off into plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. 76ers on top. They lead by a bucket. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
At the guard spots, we'll see Westbrook and George. E.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's man, and at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Daniel Tice is checked in for the Clippers. On the wing, George, defended by Covington. Tice with a screen on Oubre. Here's man, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
For 3, Oubre. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Oubre's got the lead up to 5 now for Philadelphia. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy. Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you.
And we don't see Covington shoot from the corner a lot, but he looks confident bombing it from there.
Tice passes to Tucker. Over Harris. A nice shot by Tucker. Tucker's got 5.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Leonard comes in for man. And James Harden subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Leonard against Embiid. And Tucker kicks to Tice. Just 4 to shoot. It's Harden with the drive. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. 8 points for him.
Great job by Harden, recognizing the clock ticking down and getting that one off in time.
Embiid in the corner. That one's good from the corner. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. With the floater. That's no good, and now he's missed two and made two. Oubre with it. George picks him up, and so they choose to intentionally foul. And one thing I miss about this era, the emphasis on scoring back to the basket. You just don't see it as often.
Well, you miss it, Kevin, because that's the only way you knew how to score. No, it's not the most efficient shot. And trust me, when players come back in who can physically dominate the game and move players around, they'll get the ball close to the basket. But for now, let it fly.
Tucker finds Harden. Stolen by Beverly. Harris looking it over. Tice against Embiid. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow!
And looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
From deep, George, and the three ball is good. George has got 5 points so far.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. Now, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Timeout called the 76ers. A different look for the Clippers. Mann's checked in for P.J. Tucker, and Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. Morris is checked in for the 76ers.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
Westbrook passes to Mann. Leonard on the wing. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Great dribble move there. Kawhi using refined ball handling skills to get wherever he needs to on the floor.
On the wing, Morris. Drops in the layup for two. Morris has got the lead up to 11 now for Philadelphia.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. The Clippers shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here. And after being one of the worst teams, Brent, in the NBA for so long, the Clippers have really turned things around, haven't they?
No doubt. I mean, a season ticket to the cellar for many, many seasons, but moving into this building, getting a little bit of juice, getting some stars in here, they've become a competitive contender over the past few seasons, and it all has to do with the ownership. And that shift has been fruitful for the Los Angeles Clippers.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Daniel Tice. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Morris with the screen for Oubre. Oh, good with the triple. Now here's Westbrook. Here's Tice.
Strong defense from Morris there. Terrific job of just making his presence felt.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. He's in a tremendous game from Harris.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And the 76ers call time here. The 76ers leading by 11. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Patrick Beverly, Robert Covington out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Maxey. And it's Morris in at the center position.
And the thing about Morris, doesn't have the big vertical, but tenacious once he gets around the rim.
Mann passes to Leonard. And he banks in the layup. Leonard's got 9.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And they double up Maxey. Morris with the ball. And it's Harden picking him up. Really left alone that time. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Clippers trail by 15. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, that's why we've seen PG, remember, years ago in the dunk contest, showing you he's got ups.
At the tip, and George able to finish. He's got 9.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And he commits the intentional foul. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Good on the three-point shot. Harris has got 13.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
That one good for 2.
Showing off those long strides. Really tough to keep Paul George off of his straight line when he's on the bounce.
And the foul on Harden. That's foul number 2 for him. And Los Angeles with some changes. Bones Highland comes in for George. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Westbrook. Banked in off the glass.
Good aggressive play from Russell that time, just pushing off the defender and getting to his shot.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Now the pass to Morris. Back to Maxey. Morris outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Morris has got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Well, such a study, Brent. Veteran Marcus Morris. You know what you're getting with him every single game.
Well, he's a guy who rebounds the ball and brings a little bit of toughness, and he will get double-digit points on a nightly basis, capable of that. So you're relying on that toughness.
Trains the three-pointer. Maxey's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's good signs.
And the 76ers call time here. For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. George comes in for Mann. And it's Harden in for Highland. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Morris. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. Harden's checked in for Harris. And Oubre subbed in for Maxey.
Well, such an aggressive rebounder from the guard position. Russell taking over on the inside.
Oubre dishes to Batum. Outside Martin. High arcing shot. He takes it up and lays it in. And the 76ers lead by 13. Harden against Beverly. Beyond the arc, Tucker. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And Tucker having to use every bit of his strength on the inside to get through the contact.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Both free throws good from Tucker. The 76ers leading by 11. Oubre up top. He's covered by Westbrook. Embiid with a screen on Westbrook. Oubre can't get it to go.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
Thank you, David. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Kawhi Leonard is out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Harden in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Batum wide open. He fires. Another three for Philadelphia.
Batum getting the ball and just really relaxing on that, Jay.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Pass to Mann. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. And Philadelphia has possession. And here's Maxey. Outside for Batum. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good, Maxey. And the 76ers lead by 16.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Tucker finds Harden. From downtown, hits the three-point bomb.
And Tucker, great job reading the floor and finding a way to set up a ready shooter.
Embiid with a screen on Harden. Pass to Embiid. Dish now to Martin. Back to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
The three from Harden. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey with it. Embiid the screen. Maxey into the lane. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Mann passes to George. Spins. For 3. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And George has been assertive in this one, shouldering the load offensively.
And Beverly kicks to Maxey. Going inside, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Robert Covington's checked in for Philadelphia. Tobias Harris comes in for Martin. Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. Would love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
It's Covington on the wing. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers trail by 14. Here is Harden. Down low. Here's Tucker. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Here's Maxey. Out left to the wing. Embiid dishes to Harris. Poked away. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. And the Clippers making a change here. Tice is checked in.
Number 10, Daniel Tice.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Harris. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
And he makes the first.
Shooting.
Good on both. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Harden finds Tice. Tucker with the ball, guarded by Harris. Tucker the pass to Harden. Harden with the stop.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the 76ers.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Tyrese Maxey.
And this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Dishes to George. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 31 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Covington against George. Clock at 6. And Tice gets it to go.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
For 3, Harris drops in the tray.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them, complete control.
And he makes that one.
Both of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Lonzo Ball. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Caruso in at the 2. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Here's Ball. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Selfless player. Vucevic finding his man all alone.
Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
The deep 3 from LaVine. Rebounded by New Orleans.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Williamson. Out to McCollum. New Orleans calls timeout.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Williamson inside, defended by DeRozan. And Williamson gets it to go.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Williamson, stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's LaVine, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
A strong man. LaVine fights for the bucket and is rewarded with one more.
Williams is checked in for Chicago. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Caruso. And the shot goes in. McCollum's got 5 now.
Defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Outside LaVine, down low. Vucevic, an easy 2 on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He will gladly take those.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's McCollum. He's got 5. Pass to Williamson. McCollum outside. 5 on the clock. Nance with a screen on Caruso. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
For Chicago, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Here's Ball. Alvarado with a steal.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
That free throw no good. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. And here's Chicago. Williams passes to Vucevic. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Alvarado. McCollum outside to the paint. And Alvarado gets it to go.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
LaVine finds Vucevic.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play in the first quarter. LaVine can't hit.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
And always a fan favorite, Richard, Zach LaVine.
Most everything he does, it seems to have a little bit of flash to it. You know about the bounce. He has a high arcing shot, and he just has a flair for the dramatic and spectacular.
4 on the clock, and he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Ingram's checked in for the Pelicans. And so it's New Orleans with it. Nance outside. Shot clock at 6. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And it's Ball off the drive. That one falls, coming off the Vucevic feed.
Look at how deliberate Ball is on the drive. He's fully invested in finding his finish.
McCollum on the wing. He's got 5. Nance. And Nance with the slam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And it's Ball off the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got 6 points.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Caruso against McCollum. Now here's Jones. The D's right on him. And Nance with the slam.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
26 seconds left in the first. Vucevic against Nance. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by LaVine.
Substitution on the court.
16 seconds left in the first quarter here. For 3, McCollum hits the trifecta. Give him 8 points now.
Off the pass, McCollum can be instantaneous. He doesn't think, he just shoots.
Williams misses. Ingram deciding where to go with it. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Brandon Ingram out there with Jose Alvarado. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Daniels in at the point guard position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Pass to Alvarado from the arc. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Alvarado's got 5.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And here is Williams. That's tipped. And out of bounds, the Pelicans will take it. And the Pelicans making a change here. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws. And the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Chicago making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Craig comes in for Williams. And it's Caruso in for Ball. New Orleans has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Ingram, the pass to Daniels. Ingram against Craig. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, the athleticism of Ingram. Exceptional at skying up for slams.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. That one falls.
No, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Here's Daniels driving inside.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Here's Vucevic. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Hard to deny Vooch inside when he can play over or through you.
For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a GOAT each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Ali. Thanks for that. The Pelicans have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Inside, the shake. And it's Ingram laying it in. Ingram's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
And the power finish by Vucevic.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Vucevic finds Caruso. Lets the 3 fly. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Craig.
The length of Ingram poses issues for defenders, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
That free throw good from Ingram. Both free throws good from Ingram. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. Chicago making some changes. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. LaVine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Ball in for Caruso. To the inside. Drummond. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Outside Ingram. Double clutches. Doesn't go that time. Ooh, great D that time from Craig. Pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Daniels passes to Alvarado. Outside Ingram. Alvarado with it. Craig's there. Ingram on the wing. There's the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
The length of Ingram is something else. Gets up to slam it in a second's notice because of it.
Oh, just dropping it in. LaVine.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Ingram. Banked it in off the glass. Ingram's got 10 points in the quarter.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
Inside, here's Drummond. And he got the whisk. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls,
Andre Drummond. Previous play is taking 2 shots.
Policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Some changes for New Orleans. Nance, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Zion Williamson comes in for Ingram. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Daniels. That one's no good. New Orleans in the lead. Now McCollum. Give him 8 points now. 26 seconds left in the first half of this game. And Nance with the slam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Chicago making some changes. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. Levine comes in for DeRozan. And it's Ball in for White. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
Williamson finds McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Caruso. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. McCollum's got 11.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Yeah, nice work from Ball. Able to absorb the hit and still capitalize. Just impressive.
McCollum looking it over. Got it up, and he drives in. And so it's New Orleans closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. We've got Ball, Zach LaVine out there with Patrick Williams. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position.
The all-around game of LaVine, an excellent passer for his position.
It's stolen by Drummond. Knocked loose. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Team foul.
Ball outside. On the wing, Levine. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Williamson with a screen on Caruso. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated. Excellent tempo on the play, and he leads his teammate perfectly. And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Levine finds Ball. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 6 assists in the game. New Orleans has gone a perfect 5 for 5 from deep tonight. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Zion Williamson is a one-man wrecking crew inside. His coach, Willie Green, said, quote, "It's incredible. His touch when he gets down to the lane with 2-3 guys hanging on him, and he's still somehow able to find the glass. And he does a great job of finding his teammates as well." And Brian, let's not forget about those dunks either.
Oh, definitely not. That's the show. Thanks, Allie. And that one, good. Ball's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
Picked by Williamson. For three, McCollum. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
As a passer, Ball has great fundamentals. His timing and accuracy are right on the money.
Williamson with a screen on Caruso. Down low. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Ooh, poked away. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Ball passes to Drummond. Just 5 on the clock. And here's McCollum. He's got 17. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Up top Ball. Alvarado defending. Outside Levine. Drummond, the screen on Jones. Levine passes to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Great screen by Levine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
McCollum against Caruso. Takes a three. And rebounded by Zach Levine. And it's Levine with the ball for Chicago. Trailing by 8. Drummond with the screen. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Ball into the lane. And Ball throws it down.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. And now we've got an intentional foul. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, C.J. McCollum. He's getting it done today.
They have to come up with a new wrinkle defensively because he is killing them from deep.
There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Six on the shot clock. Launches a three. The drive by Zeller. Ooh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. Scoring, passing, imposing his... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Trey Murphy, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Brandon Ingram. And then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Hawkins in a shooting guard. That's the Pelicans 5. White against McCollum. Here's Craig. Pelicans cleared away. Here's the three. McCollum's shot is off. Well, the Bulls shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one. But look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's McCollum. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. McCollum's got 10 points in just the second half.
Yeah, out of a cannon. McCollum left a vapor trail.
And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum. A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Drains the triple. And the Pelicans with possession here. They've led by as much as 10. Ingram with a screen on Caruso. McCollum, pass to Ingram. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. And the Pelicans lead by 8. For Chicago, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Daniels is checked in. DeRozan passes to Craig. Back to DeRozan. Caruso outside. 4-3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
To the middle. Pass to Valanciunas. Ingram with a screen on Vucevic. Valanciunas into the lane. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
It's stolen. Pass to Valanciunas. Ingram on the wing. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Hawkins. He's guarded by Caruso. And that one's good. Ingram. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
Here's Daniels. Count it. Good. Daniels has got 4 points now in the quarter.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
White. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Pass to Hawkins. There's 1:34 left in the fourth. Ingram with the ball. Defended by Craig. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
White, the pass to Craig. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. Levine, he's checked in for Chicago. Lonzo Ball comes in for White. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth. Here's McCollum. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. McCollum's got 12 points here in the second half. On the wing, Levine. Takes the 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Herb Jones picks one up.
Players with this type of athleticism at Zach Levine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
The Bulls making a switch here. DeRozan is checked in. Out to McCollum. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Here's Levine. He connects. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And it's Levine stepping up. Zach's grown into this role during his time in the league.
Picked by Williamson for 3. McCollum. And the three-pointer goes.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Off the left rim and out. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Williamson. Nance with it. Up top, McCollum. The 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Ball.
teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Daniel Tice. Paul George is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's man in at the 3. George with the bucket.
Well, we're accustomed to seeing Kawhi as the finisher, not necessarily known as a passer, but boy, what a pass right there.
The drive by Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving, no doubt whatsoever.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Now here's Booker, and he drives in.
Wow, the elevation, the creativity, highlight reel finish by Devin Booker.
On offense, here are the Clippers. George passes to Harden. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on James Harden.
Yeah, Devin Booker, shiftiness, gets himself into the paint, so aggressive, and it pays off.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Took him no time at all on that one.
That is absolutely ridiculous range from Kawhi. My goodness, it feels like he just stepped across half court.
Now here's Booker. He's got 6. Durant kicks the ball. Durant, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
George finds Tice. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. Tice passes to man. Just 5 on the clock. Again, Los Angeles.
Daniel Tice is unselfish by nature, puts the pass on time and on target.
In his short career, Terrence Mandors has been asked to play a variety of positions and roles.
And Kevin, that's a testament to his adaptability. He has started, he's come off the bench. One thing we know nightly, he's going to be tremendous with his energy and competitive spirit.
And it's the Suns with the ball. The Clippers getting the bucket. The 3 from KD. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
It's on Kawhi Leonard. For Phoenix, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Kevin Durant is going to be remembered most for his prowess as a scorer. But, folks, we're talking about one of the most complete, passionate basketball players in the history of the game.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Harden with the stuff.
Okay, James Harden showing you I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
Harden against Booker. Count it. Booker's got 8 points.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Harden. He has 6. Outside, George. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Booker dishes to KD. Back to Booker. The 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Harden. It's hauled in by the Suns. On the wing, Gordon. Nothing on the board. Driving inside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Leonard finds George. A 3-ball. Kevin Durant with the rebound. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Booker against Harden. KD passes to Okogie. KD a screen on George. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
How about the athleticism of Josh Okogie on that dunk? Wow, that's eye-popping.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Here's Mann. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And finished off by KD.
Now, KD is showing a little bit of elevation.
Harden inside the 3-point line. Good, he hits the jump shot. Harden's got 8 points.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Tie game and... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Harden out there with Paul George. Then there's Daniel Tice, and it's Mann in at the 3 spot. Leonard finds Harden. Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
And over the years, we have seen Kawhi Leonard continue Doris to battle through injuries.
Kevin, he has been a hot topic as it relates to that loaded word, load management. But we have to be fair. Kawhi has had a number of leg and knee issues. There is a certain amount of caution you want to take where his body is concerned.
George dishes to Harden. With the drive, it's deflected. 3 on 3, and with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. Outside Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
This is James Harden deep in his bag. Off the dribble drive. Put that defender in the rear view, James.
And finished off by Beal.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Kicks it out to Harden. Back to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Suns, Medu, he's checked in for Eubanks. Little comes in for Kevin Durant. And it's Damian Lee in for Josh Okogie. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Daniel Tice. PJ Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Bones Highland is checked in for George. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. Zubats with the screen for Westbrook. And the dunk by Westbrook.
My goodness, you better get out of the way. Westbrook driving inside, rises up for the slam.
Little sets a screen for Beal. Takes it inside and finished off by Beal.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Tucker a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Highland passes to Tucker. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Phoenix, they've gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Highland against Lee. Passes it to Medu. Fires the 3. And with the rebound. The Clippers trail. That's a foul called on Damian Lee. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:02 left to play in the first half. Westbrook against Beal. Westbrook passes to Highland. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Beal kicks to Little. Pass to Lee. He dishes it to Beal. Just 5 to shoot. Here he goes. Chalk up 2 there. Beal's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, the defender's all over him, but this guy is able, Bradley Beal, to play through it and get the score.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Westbrook passes to Mann. He kicks to Tucker. The 3. Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got 8. Here's Beal. He takes it in. Here's Medu. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. And the Suns lead by 2. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Suns on. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
They've got Gordon. Durant is out there with Bol. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Okogie in at the shooting guard. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Bol is screen on Harden. Here's Booker, and there's the drive.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
Harden kicks to Leonard. There are many ways to build a team, as we know, Doris. Do you prefer building around a star or a more team-based approach?
I think, Kevin, what we have learned unequivocally is that it is not just about collecting talent. Certainly, you need star players to win in the NBA. But so much of this is about how do the pieces fit around. There is a reason it is a team sport, Kevin. Don't overlook the role players around those stars.
KD passes to Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
Well, Durant's such a tough cover in the pick and roll. He will take what the defense gives him. In that instance, nice pass. This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Booker the pass to Okogie. Kicks to Durant. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The answer from Kevin Durant, not having any of it.
Here's Harden. He's got 13. Stolen away. Fast break. Here we go. Here's a Kogi. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Ooh, that's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Harden. Pass to George. There's the drive, and it's Phoenix with the rebound.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bol is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The transfer of the Phoenix Suns last season to new ownership ended a tumultuous chapter for the team and for the league. The new leadership aggressively made the trade for Kevin Durant last year and for Bradley Beal this summer. It's a great roster, and the Suns' $4 billion sales price reflects the sense that this Phoenix market is one of the sleeping giants in the NBA. Kevin?
I agree. On the rise. David, thanks. Russell Westbrook in for James Harden. Tucker dishes to George. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Booker looking around. Durant sets a screen for Gordon. Outside for Durant. Another three for Phoenix.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, what a pretty delivery right there from Russell Westbrook. Nice pass.
Booker the pass to Durant. Gordon with a screen on Leonard. There's the pass to Gordon. Clock at 6. On the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, Kevin Durant has the kind of handle and creativity to get by defensive players off the dribble drive. Nicely done.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him.
14th foul.
1:22 left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Booker. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And you look at Paul George, Doris. He really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about 2 things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for Leonard. And it's James Harden in for Russell Westbrook. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bol. Natu comes in for Kevin Durant. Nasir Little, he's checked in for Josh Okogie. And Goodwin subbed in for Booker. Pass to Medu. Goodwin kicks to Gordon. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Little passes to Medu. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Tucker. Medu can't hit.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder should he have moved it just one pass more.
And Gordon over to help. Screen by Tice. Here's George, and then George with the jam.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Now here's Goodwin, guarded by Harden. A nice shot by Medu.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Here's Harden. And Harden Harden with the stuff.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Phoenix Suns. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and we'll see it right there on display.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So with George on the bench, here's who Teron Lou's going with. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Bones Highland. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's man in at the 3 spot. And the Suns call time here. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. The Clippers also changing it up. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Daniel Tice. And it's Paul George in for Highland. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do. And we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Leonard dishes to Westbrook. Pass to Tucker. Here's man. Outside, George over Beal. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Paul George.
How good is Paul George at getting separation? He uses the screen perfectly and sticks it to the defense.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, number 1.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
You've got to be there on the catch if Devin Booker gets an opportunity from the perimeter. This guy too good a shooter.
Up top, Leonard, guarded by KD. It's good.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. Lee sets a screen for Bull. Dishes it to Lee. 6 to shoot. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
A shot by Harden, wide open. The shot's good on the assist by George.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Suns leading by 6. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That's his 5th foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
So for the Suns, Okogie comes in for Damian Lee. And Gordon subbed in for Beal. And KD, here we go. And then Durant with the jam.
Boy, Kevin Durant puts it on the deck, able to navigate and get to the cup.
Man passes to Leonard. From deep Harden. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
This team leans heavily on James Harden when the game is hanging in the balance. Mr. Harden with a big shot.
Booker against Harden. KD passes to Okogie. Screen by Durant. Sweet move. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
3rd personal foul, 4th team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Leonard looking over the floor. Hooks one up. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Durant. Suns leading by 7. Booker outside. Three-pointer. And that one is off. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And here is Los Angeles now. From deep, Harden.
This guy is edgy, he's tough, and he's willing to make multiple efforts. Josh Okogie on the floor for this exactly, his ability to guard people. And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Leonard with a screen on Gordon. They get it back. Pass to man. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Here's Booker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shot. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Booker, not the guy you want to foul, gentlemen. This guy is one of the best from the stripe there is in the game.
Here is Harden. Puts up a deep 3. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Well, if you need a bucket, there's no guy you probably want more than James Harden doing his thing. Ball on the string, you need to score it, no problem.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Durant for 3. Can't hit that one. Right side, Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. Here's the 3. Nails the triple.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Yeah, and luckily they've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it. Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
It's on.
smart. Both of these teams can do damage on the break.
And I don't know anybody who loves basketball that doesn't love this kind of matchup. Get your track shoes on and keep your head out of the popcorn. They're getting up and down in windshield wiper fashion.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Maxey, then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Beverly against McCollum. Pass to Jones. McCollum with a screen on Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Shot's good by McCollum.
Can't sleep on McCollum, not even for a second, because that's when he strikes.
Embiid a screen on Jones. Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey surveys. Back to Embiid. Shoots over Valanciunas. Embiid misses.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Here's McCollum after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Three-pointer, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Shot from 16. Good. He hits the jumper.
A selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
McCollum against Beverly. This one for 3. McCollum's shot is off.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Buries it from 3. Maxey's got 5 points.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
To the inside, Valanciunas.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Embiid a screen on Jones. Maxey with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Embiid passes to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
McCollum taking his time here. Fires from deep. The 3 is up. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. There's McCollum with the 3. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
McCollum's shot is off. The 76ers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Embiid a screen on Jones. Pass to Embiid. Here's Harris. Down low. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
And the free throw, no good. The Pelicans trail. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
36 seconds left to play in the first. Inside, here's Ingram. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
The combo guard skills of McCollum, not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. The coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first.
The constant evolution of Embiid's game, really impressive. A credit to his work ethic. He continues to get better, becoming a bigger threat with his improved arsenal.
Valanciunas with a screen on Beverly. McCollum, a pass to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. He gets it up. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you... Man, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Pelicans so far?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Brandon Ingram out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Harris with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. 6 to shoot. Covington passes to Harris. Embiid. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. McCollum outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Three-pointer. And it's McCollum. That time on the assist from Valanciunas.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Back to Maxey. We've had many impactful European players throughout the years, Clark. What makes their style of play so different?
You know, I think it's really how they're trained from the time they start playing the game, B.A. Every player, regardless of size, is taught to think and feel and play the game fundamentally sound. And I love that. I think that's something that should be mimicked in the States. Train kids to play the game the right way in all aspects of it, no matter how small or tall they are.
Pass to Embiid. Out to Covington. Now Maxey. Covington, a screen on Jones. Second shot opportunity. And Maxey with the layup. Maxey's got 13.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. Pass to Valanciunas. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The 76ers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Here's Embiid. Nifty move. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
I've got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Oubre, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Second team foul.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Daniels, that one's true. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Harris, a screen on Jones. Oubre into the lane. Beverly outside. And he converts the layup. Beverly's got his first bucket in this one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Daniels to the paint. Outside for Ingram. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's foul number 2 for him.
Third team foul.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Ingram. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
I think it's critical that Ingram's confidence continues to grow. And I think possessions like that will only help him moving forward.
Oubre with it, and it's Ingram picking him up. Yep, that one's good. And the 76ers lead by 1.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Here's Ingram. The shot misses. Oh, great D that time from Harris. And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That's his first foul. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Substitution on the court.
Morris outside. Back to Oubre. The 3-ball. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Oubre's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Morris outside. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia. Marcus Morris Sr. taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. And the Pelicans with possession here. Daniels passes to Nance. The floater. And the layup is good.
How about that wonderful floater he has? Showing off an exquisite touch.
Up in time. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we're through the first half of play here in what Allie is always. Thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. And so here is Philadelphia. It's a one-point game. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Maxey in at the point. And here's Harris outside. They get the rebound. Out to Covington. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Covington's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Outside Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram, a big-time leaper who can dunk it down with power and with ease.
Right side Maxey. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Jones, he's checked in for New Orleans.
First team foul.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
New Orleans has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Down low, Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
CJ McCollum sometimes gets overlooked, but he said, quote, "I just do my job. It's about team success. I'm going to be more efficient and more consistent. I'm going to make plays, make shots, and try to help us win." Brian?
He's a great team leader, has a great perspective on his place in the game. Thanks, Allie.
You know, you look at Ingram, and he's slight of build, and some folks question whether he could be an effective inside scorer in the NBA with every bucket like that. Those questions are being answered.
Covington, a screen on Jones. Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for three.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And the Pelicans making a change here. McCollum's checked in. New Orleans calls timeout. And he's good on the first of 3.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots. Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
And he makes all 3.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
McCollum with it. He's got 19. On the wing, Jones. Beverley against McCollum. 5 on the clock.
And McCollum isn't afraid of contact, especially when he's being aggressive and looking to score.
First team foul.
And he knocks down the first one. And McCollum drops them both. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Maxey, and he dunks it down.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
McCollum against Beverley. Let's go with a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Embiid is screen on Jones. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Now it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Here's McCollum. It's hauled in by Beverley.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Covington, a screen on Jones. Here's Harris. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
You know, looking to score often from there. Harris is excellent at drawing the defense's attention and fouls.
And Harris drops them both. Here's McCollum. 21 points in the game. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Screen by Embiid. Back to Maxey. And he slams it in one-handed.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Timeout, 76ers. Put your hands together and show some love. That was your
Some changes for New Orleans. Nance comes in for Jonas Valanciunas, and Zion Williamson subbed in for Brandon Ingram. McCollum against Beverly to end the run. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket, but he'll head to the line for 3 on Robert Covington.
A late bloomer. C.J. McCollum's career has been fun to watch unfold, and I'm sure inspired lots of hoopers out there.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. The Sixers leading. Here's Oubre. 5 points in the game. Here's Morris. Out to Beverly. Pass to Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. He can't get that one to fall.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
And here's Oubre. Picked by Covington. Up again. Controls the rebound and the...
Back. And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
For 3, McCollum. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. On Robert Covington. The free throw drops for McCollum. Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
They're sending guys to the foul line way more than they should. You'd like to see better positioning defensively. You got to do your work early so you're not in position to foul.
76ers substitution. Joel Embiid. Tobias Harris. Maxey. The Pelicans call timeout.
Let's give it up, fans. It's your Pelicans breaker. Make some noise. Be yours.
For 3, here's Harris. Drops in the 3. Harris has got 8 points in the quarter.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
And that does it for the third quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Brandon Ingram. That's the Pelicans 5. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. Jones with some nice D. The Pelicans trail. McCollum on the wing. Beverly defending. Beverly against McCollum. Great D that time from Beverly. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Fires the three. And the 76ers another three.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
McCollum against Beverly. From the arc. And C.J. McCollum good for three. McCollum's got 33.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Maxey with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Maxey attacking. Back to Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. The dive for the ball. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Jones sets a screen. There's McCollum with the three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Embiid can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Beverly against McCollum. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Puts up a three. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Maxey finds Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
Pass to Ingram. Ingram with a screen on Beverly. Here's McCollum. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. McCollum's got 41.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
To the middle. Here's Ingram. McCollum outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Harris. McCollum against Embiid. Pass to Jones. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Harris, a screen on Jones. Valanciunas against Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
This guy is a flat-out pure scorer. Tyrese Maxey. Major game.
To the inside. Valanciunas. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And Valanciunas' teammates love seeing him come up huge, knowing he's ready to score when called upon.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You know, guys, sometimes that just happens, but you don't like to see it when the game is this close.
New Orleans has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. McCollum against Beverly to tie it up. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 44.
Well, McCollum just so competitive. He never gives up on the play or his team.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Embiid. Oh, they get a hand on it. And that's an intentional foul. Inside.
Yes! Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
McCollum pass to Valanciunas. To the middle. McCollum finds Valanciunas.
We know CJ can score it with the passing component of his game. I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Here's Embiid. And it's good.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Here's McCollum. And he buries it. A huge shot to tie it up.
he is absolutely putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Out to Harris. For three, Maxey. Oh my! What a shot!
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let them up. This one's all but over.
Here tonight is quality ball movement, Steve, from these two pass-first teams. It should be fun.
It should be. I love the way they share it. But with all the passing, I think ball security will be a factor here. More movement means more opportunities for a steal.
Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Zach LaVine is out there at DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Vucevic in at the center, locking down the middle.
Not like his younger days and his young legs, but DeMar DeRozan can still hammer it down.
Booker looking around. Stolen away. And oh, here we go. DeRozan, nobody back. And finished off by DeRozan.
Active hands. Alex disrupts the play and gets his team in transition.
Outside, KD. Lets it go from deep. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. And DeRozan. Here we go. And that one, good. DeRozan's got 6.
High effort by DeRozan, having to work his way through contact.
And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
The reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone, and he is comfortable with his back to the basket.
LaVine wide open, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Oh yeah, it's going to be payback. LaVine matching threes and making plays.
This one for 3. No good from Booker.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And here is KD. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And what do you expect? Durant's not going to let you disrespect him on the other end without an answer.
And Ball slams it in.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. For 3, Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
Difficult shot. There are only a handful of players in this league with Booker's range.
LaVine finds Caruso, and he drives in. Gordon with the defensive effort.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Durant for 3. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
The 3-point stroke of Kevin Durant, just timeless.
LaVine can't hit.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
A 3 ball. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Gordon. Durant's got 9.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Gordon. Still scoreless.
And it's fun to watch guys like Booker that see the floor this well. Seems to always get it to the right man.
Here's LaVine. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Hey, Steve, looking at Zach LaVine now. Still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin. Capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
And love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic, and it's Williams in for DeMar DeRozan. Now here's Ball. Takes the 3, connects from 3-point range. He has 5.
This is one area where Lonzo Ball continues to improve, creating space for his shot off the dribble.
Booker, no good. And here's LaVine, who brings it up for Chicago. They trail by 1. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
It's an unfortunate part of the game. Our thoughts and prayers are with him.
The Suns making a switch here. Beal's checked in. Kobe White, he's checked in for the Bulls.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
LaVine for three. Another three for Chicago.
Zach LaVine knocks down the quick jumper in a hurry.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. KD passes to Bull. Beal against Williams. Durant with a screen on Williams. There's Beal with the three. It's good from long range.
Nice three from Beal. He's capable of doing major damage from deep.
Oh, and the jam by Williams. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
With 4 seconds on the clock, and finished off by Beal.
Never a bad idea to run the old kick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We come back right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that high.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter. LaVine on the wing. Williams is out there with Andre Drummond, and it's Ball in at point guard.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And defenses have to respect Beal's jumper. That helps part the sea on that possession.
White, good. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
You know, Steve, for the Bulls, it seemed like depth was an issue for them the last couple of years.
It was, Kevin. They were pretty thin for a while. It resulted in a 4-year playoff drought started in 2018. But the front office did a good job to address the problem.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thanks, guys. Well, once upon a time, Kevin Durant said he was tired of being second. Now, some thought he was chasing clout, but he clarified it, saying, I just lost in the finals. It wasn't about, I want to be the best ever. I don't care about that. I want to wake up every day and do what I do. If we win, I know that comes with me being the best that I can be. Kevin?
David, I love the fact he is focused on the process. And thank you for giving us that report. A drive by Beal. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And GA for Bradley Beal. Finally a chance to contend with these Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, for so long, folks wondered how long he'd languish in a losing situation in D.C. Now he has an opportunity to play into June.
Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
Little, he's checked in for Phoenix. Lee comes in for Eric Gordon. And Chicago also making a switch. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Zach LaVine. Beal dishes to Lee. Pass to Okogie. Back to Lee. Shot clock at 5. Little sets a screen for Lee. And he knocks down the jumper. Lee's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
The putback stayed with it, but they couldn't get it to fall. And here's ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And White kicks to DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down.
Good heads-up basketball from Kobe. Spots a wide-open shooter and gets it to him.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Phoenix making some changes. That's who's checked in for Eubanks. Grayson Allen comes in for Josh Okogie. And Goodwin subbed in for Beal. The Bulls also changing it up. Vucevic, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Torrey Craig comes in for Patrick Williams. And it's Alex Caruso in for Lonzo Ball. A chance here to get a quick injury report. Let's get an update on Devin Booker. What's the status, David?
Guys, I was able to talk with the head athletic trainer of the Suns. The word is he has strained his Achilles tendon. He'll have to sit the rest of this one out, and it's unclear how much longer he'll be out afterwards. Kevin?
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
And that one's good, Caruso.
An area of his game that Caruso continues to work on. Nice to see him knocking him down.
Here's Little. He has yet to score. Nail from three-point land.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Little finds Goodwin. From the arc. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Doesn't take many of those, but Nazir Little from beyond the arc.
DeRozan passes to Caruso. 27 seconds left in the first half. DeRozan with it. He's picked up by Lee. Phoenix calls timeout.
Well, it's a player's lead, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Phoenix has gone 2 or 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Goodwin with it. Pass to Little. Launches a 3. Sinks the triple. Little's got 9.
Quick catch and shoot from Nazir Little, giving the D no time to react. We just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
We've got Goodwin. Nasir Little out there with Durant. And there's Gordon. And it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. Timeout called, the Suns. checked in for Phoenix. Okogie comes in for Little. Drummond's checked in for Chicago. Dean comes in for Patrick Williams. Caruso finds DeRozan. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's on Kevin Durant. And for players, Steve, being traded is always a possibility. Deep down, how challenging is it hearing your name in the rumor mill?
Kevin, it's very challenging, especially when you're happy where you are and your family is happy. No question, it's one of the few downsides of being an NBA player, being traded.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
The three from KD.
Alex Caruso playing hard-nosed defense, challenging every shot.
And DeRozan, here we go. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
When you get your tickets to see him play, that is what you are paying for. Incredible dunk from DeRozan.
Goodwin with it, now guarded by Ball. Durant with the screen on Ball. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
That's how you set the table and everybody gets to eat.
And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. A 2-point game.
How much more efficient can DeRozan be? Look at what he's done to this point.
KD dishes to Goodwin. Back to KD. And there's the pass to Bull. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Caruso. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Bull. KD's got 4 points this quarter.
Another monster game in the career of Kevin Durant. We've seen a million of these.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Bulls lean in on their veteran core. Zach LaVine said you just got to be consistent every day and have championship habits. Each and every day you've got to have a goal in mind and get to that mindset of we're building for something. We've all sacrificed a little bit for the greater good. Kevin?
And that's what we're talking about. That's what it takes. David, thanks. Durant with a wide open look. So smooth on the three from Durant.
One of the purest shooters we've ever seen. Durant doesn't need time to get set up.
Ball no good. Suns trail by 3. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. Phoenix making some changes. Nurkic checked in for Bull. Lee comes in for Josh Okogie. And Beal subbed in for Goodwin. And the Bulls making a change also. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. Ball stolen. And here we go. LaVine heading to the hoop.
When they go up-tempo and push the action, they are speaking Zach LaVine's language.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And Beal kicks to KD. Gordon with the screen for KD. Gordon the pass to Beal. 5 on the clock. Screen by Nurkic. Latrey. Ball with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 5. It's Drummond, top of the key. Out of bounds, it will go to the Suns. 1:58 left to play in the third. Here's Durant. Gordon finds Beal. For the 3. The shot by KD. No good. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Love what Drummond did on that play. Kept his eyes up, and he was being unselfish.
Ball against Beal. Dishes it to KD. Shoots over Caruso. Misses the baby hook. The Bulls have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Here's Levine. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Levine's got the lead up to 9 now for Chicago. The three from KD. Durant with another miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Ball with the bucket.
Corner threes get the bench going. Lonzo Ball knocked it down from there.
Phoenix calls timeout. And Phoenix making a change here. Little's checked in, then for the Bulls. Vucevic checked in for Drummond. And it's Kobe White in for Alex Caruso. Little sets a screen for Beal. Nice to the hoop. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Once Beal gets going on the bounce, it's almost an automatic 2-point.
Ball kicks to Levine. Back to Ball. Shoots from 12. It's hauled in by the Suns. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything.
And Ball slams it in.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
Now Beal, 13 points in the game. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That'll be his second foul of the game. Chicago calls timeout.
Timeout for the Bulls. That's right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise. Bulls substitution. Number 11, DeMar DeRozan.
Nurkic in the post. Vucevic defending. It's stolen by Vucevic. Here's Levine. And so it's Chicago, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. White and Levine on the wing. And it's DeRozan in at the 1. And now here's Nurkic. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Trailing by 10. And the Bulls with some changes. Alex Caruso comes in for Kobe White. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Williams. And the Suns call time here.
Suns timeout. Attention fans, and on the court is your home squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
So for the Suns, Ball, he's checked in for Nurkic. Durant comes in for Nasir Little. And Okogie subbed in for Lee. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Timeout. During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And the basket by Gordon.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. KD against Caruso. Good. KD's got 20 points.
I'll tell you what, Durant takes a lot of contact inside. Defenders try to muscle him, but it doesn't matter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
And Beal kicks to Durant. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. KD's got 12 points here in the second half. And it's Ball penetrating. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
On the drive, Lonzo's footwork is tremendous. The defense can't keep up with him.
Passes it to KD from outside the arc. Bull. Rebounded by Vucevic. Chicago leading by 9. Back to DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Pass to KD. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
KD passes to Beal. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Just wearing this defense out. Beal relentless at the offensive end. And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his third foul of the game. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And Beal kicks to KD. And it's Chicago with the rebound. To the middle. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Assisted.
Locating the open man. Levine not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Here's a Kobe. DeRozan defending. The 3 from KD. Good on the triple. KD's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Here's DeRozan. And Bull sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
And here's KD for 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Vucevic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Ball, the pass to Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Look at these numbers from Zach LaVine, wearing all kinds of different hats so far.
Gordon finds Ball. Now here's Durant. 59 seconds left in the game. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound collected by Levine. And here's Levine who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And Vucevic throws it down.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Phoenix no good that time either. Now here's DeRozan.
That affect what you expect from this game?
This could be a very cerebral game, maybe some cat and mouse stuff going on with how much experience is on the floor. There should be plenty of high IQ ball play out there.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Ivica Zubac's out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the one.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
Out to Covington. For three, Maxey. He drops it from range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Harden. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Harden's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, that soft touch that Harden has on his shot makes hitting a mid-range J look so simple.
And Maxey, here we go, rips it home off a terrific move.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Back to Maxey. Harris a screen. Maxey passes to Harris. That three's off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Tice sets a screen. Here's George. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make. And he makes the right one there.
From the wing, Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Oh, Covington with a block.
You see why he gets blocks. Covington's length is always there.
Covington, a screen on Harden. Out to Covington. Fires the three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
George finds Leonard. And here's Zubac. Back to George. Zubac with a screen on Beverly. George, no good.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Out to the wing. Here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
The free throw drops for Harris.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Outside Covington. Pass to Beverly. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Embiid from outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Harden, the pass to Tice. Maxey against Harden. Tucker with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Tucker. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Harden. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Covington. And the jam by Covington.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, it's a good sign.
And Harden with the slam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 4-point game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. With the drive. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
And you don't want to give Kawhi that kind of positioning. He doesn't waste good looks.
Maxey finds Harris. Hits the trifecta.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Harden. Oh, what an incredible end to the quarter. Wow.
Incredible indeed.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Sixers ahead. They're up by 3. And the second quarter is on its way when we return.
Call for Philadelphia.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance. So knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
We've got Patrick Beverley. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Leonard for 3. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
Harris, a screen on Harden. Harris against Leonard. Now here's Embiid, tightly guarded. Can't get it to fall.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Harden misses. The Sixers leading. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Harris. There's the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, the corner is a great spot for Harris. He works to get open over there.
Leonard looking over the floor. Back to George. Tice outside. Leonard for 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, Leonard looking to score. It's going to make defenders nervous, and that's why he got the foul that time.
Those 2014 NBA Finals featured tons of Hall of Famers. Tim Duncan, LeBron, D. Wade.
And maybe the guy who was unintroduced but now introduced as one in Kawhi Leonard. Man, he just stole the show, winning the series MVP. Did an unreal job on LeBron defensively. Shot 58% from 3. What an all-time two-way performance, BA. Nice to see Oubre step up and do that.
George passes to Leonard. George against Covington. Tice sets a screen. George for 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Oh, stolen by Harden. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And this is a nice outburst on the scoring end for Kawhi. He's been looking for his shot and connecting each trip down.
Harris, a screen on Harden. Harris outside. Back to Oubre. It's Covington on the wing. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Covington will hit 3s, but he'll go down low and mix it up a bit too.
Now Harden. Give him 8 points now. Leonard on the wing. Pass to Tucker. Back to Leonard. Tucker with a screen on Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tucker inside. He's covered by Oubre.
A little contact is not going to do enough against a guy like P.J. Tucker.
For Philadelphia, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Harris, a screen on Harden. And here's Oubre from the arc. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Tucker finds Leonard. Tice inside. Working on Covington. Tries the spin move. Tucker with a screen on Harris. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Beverly. And he gets that one.
Yeah, and P.J. Tucker in for the share.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Leonard against Harris. Pass to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Back to Embiid. Harris outside. Off target from outside. The Clippers trail. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Leonard can't get it to go. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Morris, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Covington. Martin, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Maxey in for Oubre. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Zubats, he's checked in for Tice. Mann comes in for Leonard. Highland, he's checked in for George. And it's Westbrook in for Harden. And here's Westbrook. Pass to Mann. Here's Highland. And we've got 28 seconds left in the second. Here's Tucker. Connects from downtown. Tucker's got 5 now.
Tucker can knock down the long-range 3 ball. You just can't give him that much room to settle in.
The kick out to Morris. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Here's Morris. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Sixers ahead, up by 4. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And Philadelphia calls time here. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Westbrook and George manning the backcourt. Terrence Mann is out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Tice in at the center spot. And Tucker gets it to go.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the 3-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Harris outside. Covington, a screen on Westbrook. Harris passes to Covington. To the inside. Out to Beverly. Harris against Westbrook. Harris misses. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
And Westbrook providing some emotional spark with that jam.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Maxey passes to Morris. Covington, a screen on Tice. Outside Covington, pass to Maxey. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And the jam by George.
Well, you got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that, and Paul George definitely has the handles.
For three, Maxey. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
What was the defense thinking? I mean, that's the wrong guy to leave open.
George finds Tucker. Back to George. Tucker with a screen on Beverly. George. And the jam by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Harris outside. From deep. That shot, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Tucker, the pass to George. Back to Tucker. George with it, guarded by Morris. For the lead. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback. Tucker's got 10 points.
And Tucker, again, picking his spot, getting in there and getting involved.
Maxey passes to Harris. And here's Morris. Tice defending. Covington, a screen on Westbrook. Outside Covington. Shot clock at 6. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. 12 points for him. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
And the foul on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul of the game. Harden, he's checked in for George. Tice passes to Tucker. Poke loose and stolen by Covington. He's all alone. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Just reading his opponent like a book. That time Covington with great instincts defensively.
Harden, the pass to Tice. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. A minute 20 left to play in the third quarter. Maxey, that's good.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, you better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. Group getting ready for the Sixers. Embiid, he's checked in for Morris. Batum comes in for Covington. Martin, he's checked in for Harris. And it's Oubre in for Tyrese Maxey. Tice is checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Russell Westbrook. Three-pointer Embiid nails it from beyond the arc. Embiid's got 5 now.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
George finds Leonard. Here's Mann. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the close. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Timeout called, the 76ers. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. We've got Patrick Beverley. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Tucker, no good. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point lead. Outside Covington from downtown. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Covington must prefer that. He gets a great rhythm on the catch and shoot.
Tucker, no good. Maxey surveys. Embiid a screen on George. Maxey, that's good. And it's an 11-point Philadelphia lead.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Maxey passes to Harris. A clear look for Embiid. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. And that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
George. Good work there as it goes.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Embiid a screen on Harden. Pass to Embiid. Covington with it. Embiid inside. Defended by Harden.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
Here's Leonard. And Leonard with the strong finish.
Well, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in this game like that.
Embiid a screen on Harden. Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Lets it go from deep. Here's Covington. Now Embiid. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Harden with it. Spins. Looking to get back on track. And Harden with the slam.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And the Clippers making a change here. Tice is checked in.
Second team foul. Coming out to the floor for the Clippers.
Covington, a screen on Harden. And Maxey, here we go. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, he's grabbed the tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Here's Tucker. Sends it home from three-point land.
And Tucker showing a lot of ways in which he can score. That's a difficult spot.
Covington, a screen on Harden. Maxey passes to Covington. Back to Maxey. Clock at 6. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, 19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Back to Harden. Tice, a screen on Beverly. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
Maxey finds Embiid over Tice. The Sixers again can't hit.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Harden fires away from outside. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Count that bucket.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time to win.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Money! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Pass to Embiid for 3. Pure from three-point range. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the